Messed up by a bear. Nice. Yeah, well, and then every 7 days it's the horde, so it's like crazy, so. Alrighty. I think we're just about ready to actually do this. Again, appreciate everybody for being here. If you are new to the stream, if you found me somehow, I don't know how. If you found me somehow, do consider hitting the follow button. If you are enjoying hanging out with me and these beautiful people in chat, I mean, only the most beautiful people. So beautiful. Do consider hitting the follow button. We are going to do one more thing before starting. Ooh, we'll put this at 10 minutes. Guys, you know what to do. Predictions started. The classic. Win a bunch of channel points. Bet all your channel points, except in some European countries, I think. I can't use that because it counts as gambling for some reason. I don't know. It's not even gambling. It's just point redistribution. It's basically just Bernie is just running the predictions. Mods can't predict. That's true. That's what you get for being... All right. This is why it's banned. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's get on our way so I don't have to like exist for too long. See how many. Actually, I'm not really gonna look at like what people are predicting because I don't want to be biased one way or another. I'll just pick the best or first Pokemon I see, I guess. That's a good one. I usually do the classic 6900. Go middle. Well, if I take the Suicune, which I won't, that would be a push. Everyone would just get refunded. And it's not the first one because obviously it's left or right early, but sometimes you can crisscross. It's where the Pokemon is that I pick will determine if I go left or right. So if I go right, but it crosses back to the second on the left side, it'll be left. By the way, in case you're wondering, physical copy is 8 seconds slower. In just the title screen. I looked. It's usually 204 when the logo fades out on digital, but it was 212 for me. My controller already sucks. I have a sticky A button. So it's gonna be a lot of trigger mashing. It kind of stinks. I'm a sucker for physical copies because I want to have like the actual like the case. Like that's part of like the decoration of my entertainment center is like I have all the games. So I'm a sucker for that, and it prevents me from like getting carried away with like prevents me from getting carried away of like taking this too seriously. No, I don't have to take it seriously at all. But you know what? Josh will be pissed if I beat his PB on Shield Physical. And that's kind of what I'm game for, to be honest. Is I want to beat Josh's PB using a Shield Physical copy, and he has a digital sword. That would be pretty clutch. That would be worth bragging about. And I totally could. Toxic Spirit. What? I think it'd be funny. It'd be a good meme. It'd be like, bro. Now, etiquette is untouchable. So every time I'm in etiquette stream, I'm like, race me on physical because I need to handicap him to my level. Close Wooloo. Oh, Sheep, I've been meaning to ask you, since you are here, how's Etiquette doing? I know he and Keys have been a little MIA. I just want to make sure that they're doing well. I texted Keys today. He has not texted me back. But, you know, it is kind of late January, and, you know, everybody's kind of feeling the, everyone's just kind of feeling it right now. The wintertime blues. Yeah, Etiquette's just been, I don't know, well, I only know what they tweet on Twitter. And I mean, sometimes you're just not in the mood to stream, and I get that, and sometimes that's just totally natural. I mean, I feel that way all the time. All this last week, I was like, I'm not streaming. But I know for somebody like Keys, where it's like that's his job, it can definitely take a toll to have that feeling. You get in a positive feedback loop, even if it's something negative. So it's like not feeling like streaming. So when you're not streaming, you're not making money, and if you're not making money, then you don't feel like streaming, and it's just like you don't want to be in that loop. Yeah, well, I mean, Etiquette deserves that kind of success. Etchy too. Guys, if you aren't watching Etchy, you need to be watching Etchy because he is pushing for partner right now. And his streams are also blowing up. He was going from like 75 viewers to like 250. So every little bit really does help Etchy as well. And he has been doing fantastic. His route, so Etchy's been doing Platinum Manipulas, which is the Staraptor route, and that route looks really cool. It is really interesting. Listen, partner would only be cool to have more emote slots. That's about it. But I'm not, like, pushing for partner. And actually, I don't even stream enough to be partner. I don't even have 12 streams in the last month. So I'm not even hitting one of, like, the easy goals. I think I've streamed enough hours. It's like, you have to do, like, 25 hours, 12 different days, and average 75. And then you have to apply. And I don't even have 12 streams in the last month. So it's totally fine. I wouldn't even be able to apply even if I had the viewership right now. Yeah, and 75 is pretty big, too. It was... I think it was Etiquette who said, like... Everybody who streams has, like... There are always, like, these, like, hurdles. And I'm currently kind of at, like, one of the big ones. Like, one of the first hurdles is the 3, the affiliate status. The next is 10. And then the next is 20, and then 40, and then 75. And I'm always kind of averaging around 20, so I'm kind of right there, but, like, I'm pleased with that. Honestly, it's more than I get on Facebook these days, too, so... Speaking of which, my weather segments that I've been doing on Facebook, probably going to be moving to YouTube really soon. For whatever reason, TLDR, Facebook sucks. Am I right? But what had happened was, and it didn't just happen to me, but apparently, oh, that special attack is horrific. That is the lowest possible special attack this Sabo can have. That is literally horrific special attack. That's 0 to 9 IV minus natured. Okay, I don't think it's 0. But yeah, I want to bring it to you. So, okay, so what had happened with Facebook was, so I streamed through OBS, and my OBS wouldn't connect. Well, it would connect to my Facebook, and then when I hit start streaming, it said, like, couldn't set up the stream. Like, I got an error, so I couldn't stream. So I checked my Facebook dashboard, and it said, you do not have permission to broadcast on this channel. And I'm like, it's my Facebook page, and I'm the only person that can have any permissions. It's just like, what happened? So, I don't know. Just Facebook glitched. It literally wouldn't let me stream. And then I complained about it in the editorial meeting later that day, and they're like, yeah. Well, it's like, well, whatever you pitch YouTube. And I'm like, it sounds like a pretty good idea. So I'm trying to come up with a pitch to bring my weather segments to YouTube. But do fewer segments, but longer segments. Make them almost like a video podcast kind of deal. Or at least that's kind of what I'm envisioning. So instead of a 15-minute feature every week, I would rather do like a 40 to 60-minute every month. But anyways, I was also mashing A on hop, so I lost time. We got one, chat. Oh, thank goodness for moderators. Wacky, did I not say hello to you? I think I saw you earlier. Say hello. Hiya! How's it going? Promise I'm not ignoring. Just, you know, telling stories. Just blabbling on. You buy primes! Guys, I wonder if we're gonna get an appearance from Pokeguy Pog. What a legend. Ugh. Right? Yeah. I can't wait. Everybody's vaccinated and things are kind of back to normal. What is this I just saw? Notifications! Ah, I see it. Yeah, hop. Talk to Mom! Talk to Mom! I did it. I talked to Mom. Let's go. Gaming now. Well, I also talked to Hop, so I guess we're kind of even. We're even now, game. I don't... Alright, come on, Wooloo. Come on, Wooloo. Come on, Wooloo. Oh, scope it is. There was a Nickit in there. I had a 5% Nickit, but I didn't have a 10% or 15% Wooloo. Oh, well, hopefully you feel better. Looked like a pretty high level skill bit. It was 60, so that was probably a level 5. Actually, that was probably level 6. So that's decent. That might help. I forgot what my, I think it's... I kind of forgot what my screenshot key is. I think it's... Let's see, is it this button? I'm gonna double check literally right now. Oh, don't go over here. Yes, okay. That was correct. The button I picked was correct. Ah, it was so great. So like, so etiquette on stream was just like, yeah, I have OBS set to a hotkey to take a screenshot. And I'm like, you can do that! And I did it, I got him one better. Yeah, end stream. Right? So I did him one better. Not only did I find where the screenshot hotkey was, or created a hotkey for it on OBS, I can actually do that on Elgato too. So my Elgato program, you can also set up a hotkey to screenshot. Hello, the rare candy was right there. So I have it through the Elgato. They both will pretty much do the same thing. Now you can have two screenshots. I deleted the other hotkey though. The weird part was deciding what hotkey to use because I wanted to use print screen because that makes sense, but that wasn't allowed to be a hotkey. So I have it as the minus button on the number pad. Also, hello, Josh. Josh, the legend of the Diggersby Pokerus. I'm doing pretty good today. I literally haven't touched Shield, save for a couple Dynamax Adventures with Elliot. Save for just a couple. I literally haven't touched Shield in a week. So speedrunning didn't even like look at notes. I didn't even bother. I was just like, I'm just gonna take a break. But kind of like what I was telling you, I was just playing a lot of Final Fantasy VII Remake on the side, just for funsies, and that helped. That was really enjoyable. Might try hard mode today on stream. We'll see how that goes. But if I start embarrassing myself, I think I might take it offline. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I bet it will be... I didn't know if I was at level 8 yet. Oh, no. This is not guaranteed to be a 3-shot. I need some high rolls. That's looking okay. Please, 3-shot. Please. Okay. Okay, crit help. Crit may have mattered, actually. That was not guaranteed to be a 3-shot. 14. Yeah, we got pretty bad. Oh, by the way, this Sobble has the lowest possible special attack. I had 11 at level 6. I still have 14 at 8. Just pretty low. Like, this isn't just guaranteed to be minus special attack, it's low. Low IV. Minus special attack. So the Nickit will almost certainly be a 4-shot. Did that lower my special attack? Is that what I saw? I'm in Torrent now. I have to be really careful. Wow, that's going to be a 4-shot in Torrent. I was going to say if he... if he quick attacks, I might die. Okay, we're safe. That was a 4-shot in Torrent. This is what this has to be like 3 to 4 special attack. That's so low. I don't think it's the lowest possible, but I think it's really low. World record, worst possible special attack Sobble. I think if he went for quick attack, I died. Which I probably wouldn't be opposed to resetting that. My attack isn't great either. That's the thing, though. I know that Nickits have better special defense, so that fight's just annoying anyways. But yeah, the details don't really matter, I don't think. Like, if you're adamant, maybe. I love three-shotting this Wooloo because I don't have 18 special attack. In fact, I only have 16. In fact, if I crit the Score Bunny, I don't think that kills. Yeah, I still only have 17. Come on. I have 17 special attack at level 10. I crit him! I one-shot crit him. Okay, I stand corrected. That had to be a really good roll. Alright, well, we saved time. Well, that saved time because if Hop goes for if he goes for Ember, he still gives you the flavor text for "See us burning bright." So I just got his crit flavor text instead of his burning bright flavor text. So I did save a full turn. What is this? So my co-anchor just called me and he called the wrong number. He was actually trying to call our other anchor. He was like, wait, which number is this? And I'm like, it's Thomas. And he's like... He's literally at work right now. It's really funny. So I always know to pick up numbers that are in Spokane because they might be somebody's work cell phone. And then they'd be trying to like call me and I'm like, okay, I should pick up that one. But other numbers that I don't know, especially if they're from Wisconsin, scam calls. It's your boy Guzma. I would have really thrown him for a loop. Alright, well, okay, so. Would I pick up your number? Maybe. It would look really awkward in my phone, though, because international number. But I probably would be more likely to pick up an international number than a domestic number that isn't from Spokane. Because usually my thought process that goes with numbers I don't recognize is, do I know somebody from the area that this is from? That I don't have their number. So a lot of like West Coast things like California, Oregon, Washington numbers, I'll pick those up. Because there's a good chance that it's one of my coworkers, but it's like their personal number. And I'm like, oh, I probably know this. Probably somebody from work. But literally, if they're from Wisconsin, the only people I know from Wisconsin, I already have their numbers. So that's usually the tip-off. It gets a little bit weird when you start getting like like a North Carolina number or a Florida number, and you're like, what do I know from this area? Maybe. Yeah. Well, I mean, Keys has my number, so that's probably how you got it. See, my first question would be like, how'd you get this number? Who calls anybody anymore any of these days? Or even like texts. It's like, just message me on Discord. It's basically the same thing. In fact, it's probably better that everybody just like uses Discord or like another like messaging app, because the scammers aren't gonna use Discord to try to tell me about my car's extended warranty, right? They're gonna call me. They're not going to Discord me. Okay. Shh. I did it. Oh, we get to warp this time. That's an easy one. I get to actually do the warp strat. And I made it nighttime for the first time in 4 attempts. I made sure to set my clock for nighttime. Long con to get that beware plushie. Oh, one right back there. Try to avoid the notes on the ground. I do not have a Castform plushie. I'm not like a huge fan of Castform. Like, I think it's neat, but it's not like my be-all end-all favorite Pokemon or anything. Yeah, probably, honestly, probably a lot more like Rayquaza, or like the legendary birds. Because you gotta think like Moltres, Articuno, Zapdos can also control the weather by like flying around. Like, that makes more sense to me. That is the straightest I've ever run down this road. Literally perfectly straight. It won't be me to ban you. You have to appeal to the mods. Which apparently I have now. I don't know who did that. I think I have some mod anarchy happening. What have I done? I've unleashed the memers. They meme too strong. Tis but a flesh wound. Sitting there with no legs. Oh, on mobile, I just don't even bother. Oh, so far so good. What a piece of work. Just disrespecting Bede straight from the get-go. Yeah, so far so good. I did accidentally talk to Hop in the Slumbering Weald, so he gave me a free heal for no reason. So, what the Sobble is all, yeah, despite the Sobble, that's correct. What I really need to not forget is when I go to the Crown Tundra to actually pick the Crown Tundra, because last time I picked the Isle of Armor because I mashed through it. Whoops. Definitely didn't lose 45 seconds and only ended plus 20 to PB. Dude, the Charizard run was so bad. I think I lost a total of 10 minutes in that run, and I only finished 20 seconds off PB. Like, there's some huge time saves for just not playing bad. I had a good, to be fair, I had a good raid den. Well, I had a good raid den too. That's the other thing. Is that the Charmeleon was literally the first Pokemon. And I'm like, Charizard, go. Let's go. The raid dens are to a point where you shouldn't even look at anything in the third row. Like, you should only look in first or second road, and then try to die in the third row. Yeah, I had pretty bad execution. It was pretty rotten. I think I died... Charizard died in the Ice Gym. Let's just think about that for a second. I also missed Heat Wave. 90% accuracy on the Lapras. Which then it used Max Geyser, which means you can't win because then Rain is set up. So that was a thing. That definitely happened. Oh, I won't forget. I won't forget how bad that... Oh my god, I'm not even going to two-shot the Zigzagoon. Please. Please, no! I can't believe this. I have lost a turn. Yeah, 90%. I used Heat Wave because you need a +2 Heat Wave the G-Max Lapras, and I missed. So then the Lapras uses Max Geyser, and then you're screwed because now your +2 is effectively +0. And also you're dead. This will definitely be a 3-shot. Please don't be a 4-shot though, because that would be really embarrassing. Okay, that's it. The Charizard was fine. In fact, you would argue that Charizard's probably better to use in Shield because you're facing the Ice Gym and not the Rock Gym. You know, Rocks might be a problem. Oh, Ryan was a problem. The Gigalith was a range, and I missed the range. And it just Rock Blasts you if you don't hit the range. So in the double fight, you just try to get rid of it and X special attack. So you're at +2, but it was still a range, and I missed it first try. So it was just like, if I don't hit this range, I have to Dynamax. It was a interesting run. I was trying to calc everything on the fly, and it was just whatever. Alright, Hop, I really need your help here, buddy. If you could tackle something. Okay, we'll take that. Please don't be paralyzed. Yo, thanks for the follow. Don't mind my mods. They're definitely not too memey of people. Thanks, BX. Fine. See that. Stop it. Yeah, what's a meme? We did it, Sobble. And Hop helped. Actually, Hop legit helped in that fight, like a lot. I think I saved a turn because of Hop not being stupid. Troll phase. Oh my goodness. Etchy was so... Etchy was beside himself seeing the troll face. He, like, couldn't believe it. Wait, who has a bingo board emotes? Wait. Emotes. Find the cursed bingo board. What is happening here? Fine, what is happening? Why is this an emote? Oh my god, that, I think I remember that. Keys' internet was dying, that's right. I thought I remembered that stream, it was recent. Okay, so Fine named that emote Fine Undercover, and someone was like, missed opportunity on naming it Fine Undercover. And he was like, damn. I always forget about that text box. Okay. So when I woke up this morning, I woke up to Josh, 4th gen, being like, is it easier to take the fly point to Wedgehurst and walk to the train station? Or go to the meetup spot? And the answer is the meetup spot. Because the meetup spot to the train station is super fast. Because you just go here, you mash A. Boom. I am in the train station before just going to Wedgehurst. Jacob, hello. Hello? Queen? Hello? I talked to the guy instead. Butchers! I'm excited enough. I'm gonna watch. I wish the Packers were playing, but I can't really control that now, can I? Well, Avery, I hope I never see you again. Bye. Alright, gotta be careful here. It's 4 text boxes, and then we select. One, two, three, 4. Crown. I did it. I did it! I got a gold split! Going to the right place. Excuse me. Actually, it's really funny. I hate looking at red splits when I'm behind, so all my red splits are yellow now. So when I'm behind, they're gold, and then when they're gold, they're rainbow. It is very much a mental thing. I hate looking at red splits. It's demoralizing to me. I hate it a lot. Red bad, purple good, yellow okay. Yellow is fine. I don't mind looking at yellow. Alright, here's a question for anybody who wants to test this route. So, Peony's here, but you actually don't have to fight him to go to the Crown Tundra. But will you be able to go to the Dynamax Adventures without engaging in this fight, or cutscene, or whatever you want to call it? Like, you can just walk right past him and through that gate. But I think if you go to the raid layer, I don't think you can do Dynamax Adventures. I don't think, but I've never tested it. Alright, Rose's younger brother. Or should I say, Rose's cool younger brother. You don't even lose any money from that fight. He just gets to brag that he won. Phew. Alright. Correct. But, at the same time, in the Isle of Armor, they scaled your level. Or they scaled everybody else's level to your level. So I'd imagine that if they did the same, he might have like a level, you know, 12 or 14, not Cooper Jaw, whatever the pre-evolved form is. But while at the same time, the Dynamax Adventure Den could have also scaled the levels. So like, oh, you only have a level 12 in your party? Well, the Pokemon in here are only level 15 to level, or Legendary's 20. Right? It could have been like that. But they were in full screw it. Like, everything in the wild level 60, everything in the raid den 65, legend 70. Prediction time, that's right. I don't know what everybody like. Well, I can see like 1s and 2s. I can't tell like how much everybody put on it though. Ready? And 2, don't. Wow. Sand Slash would have been okay. Grovile's faster though, and somebody picked Sharpedo, which is good. Metagross? Is that Flygon? No, he's so late in the den. No! I don't care. I'm going towards Metagross anyways. This is Metang. Is Metang into Metagross worth it? Yeah, you know what? We could run this. It's in the A- tier. Yeah, I have Rare Candies. That's actually why we pick it up, because there's the chance we can get something that's not fully evolved. So what do we have here? We'll just, you know, we'll just kind of chip, Ow. Alright, now I'm just gonna go for a full-on attack. We are Steven today, everybody. Okay, yeah. Oh, shoot, yeah. Oh, I died. He literally only went for me. Well, I would have preferred to live one more turn, but I guess that's okay. Well, now I have to cheer. Come on. Attack the shark. No! No, dude! My cheer healed my team. That's not what I wanted. That was literally the worst possible situation. Oh, boy. Wow, yeah, cool. Come on. Well, now it doesn't matter. I think I'm gonna keep the Grovyle. Well, unless this has more powerful moves. It's actually funny, we already have a Metang on the team. Yeah, I'll just... Or we have the Ditto, that's what it was. What's gonna kill us? Well, the Clefairy's bulky. Ah, there's a backpacker, though. Or the Clefable is bulky. I'll take the Lumberry. So I'm more likely to be able to KO my teammates before they KO the Absol, because the Clefairy is super bulky. Fable, excuse me. Could I have done nothing? No, you have to cheer. Should have used my grass move, to be honest. Oh, he had a citrus berry. Dude, don't kill me again. Let me at least KO some of my teammates. No! The Clefable used Follow Me, so I couldn't attack my teammates. Wow, that's... I didn't think that would work. I didn't think that would work, like that. Can I... How long does Follow Me take effect? It's just one turn, right? It used Follow Me again! Let me go! Oh, I'll use the... I'm going towards the Flygon. And if I end up getting through the Flygon because I can't KO any of my teammates, we'll just use the Flygon instead. God, okay, that's 2. I am not pleased. Well, that KO's Clefable. Well. Because it's faster to get your 4 deaths than it is to complete the entire den. Everything's about speed. It is really important that I get my KOs here, because there are berries at the end of this, which would, and then plus we would be at Suicune. Listen, if I get out of the den now, I can still be 2 minutes ahead. The prediction is going to be right, but wait till I'm officially done. Please do at least half damage. That was a crit, no! I'm the weakest one here! I have to cheer again. We all know what happened last time. Oh my god. I'm terrified right now. Somebody got rid of the Sharpedo too, so I'm a little bit upset. Do not heal. Do not raise defense. I got a reflect, so I got a defense raise in that. It was stronger against physical attacks. Okay. Alright, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I can KO the Luxray from there, it looks like. Yes, these are bots. Yeah, these are just NPCs. So I'm trying to leave the den, and the fastest way to do it is to get my 4 deaths and not beat Suicune, which I got, so. Oh, if anybody wants to take a look at screenshots in a second here. Oh, wait. There. Okay, that's where my split is. He's not even shiny. 1 in 300. I'm surprised nobody who's been speedrunning this has gotten the shiny yet. So, I actually don't have to teach anything. There are also notes for this. So I don't have to teach anything to the Metagross. Dude, when does it say to evolve? It says to get the muscle band. I guess I'm just gonna do my evolutions right away. Hello, Toby. So I'm gonna do my normal, like, rare candy, experience candies. I'll save the experience candies for later, but I will do the rare candy immediately. Well, I'll do it as soon as I'm outside the den. Ah, Sableye. Damn it. I missed. I have 2. You get 2 for getting to the 3rd row. Alright, Metagross it is. Prediction is rights, because Metagross was the first one on the right. I don't know if the mods can help out there. Or if they already did it while I wasn't looking. Oh, actually I can go... Ah, I totally screwed that up. Got it. Do I teach Hammer Arm? I better check. Meteor Mash, Thunder Pen. Nope. Somebody put 6969 on right. That's pretty funny. Thanks for the follow. All right. Now I can look at my stats. Okay. So I'm Steel, Electric, Psychic in that order. Metang at 65. And I have to Psycho Cut the last one. That's Dynamax Adventures for you. Hello? I'm trying to check my IVs. This is so hard. It's, yep, it's semi-random. Some of the Pokemon are routed. This is one of the routed mons. No chance. That sucks. But yeah, we will, yep, we grab a semi-random level 65. Which makes the first, like, hour and a half of the game pretty easy, but the entire game is not super easy. This sucks. I have to... So, yeah, this is awful. There is no way. I just had to eat that. So, hitting wilds resets the spinners. Nice 1%, by the way. Trubbish is 1% on this route. My attack is 31. My special defense is 31. I am mild? Yes, I'm mild-natured. Plus special attack minus defense. Not the greatest, but I got a 31 in attack, so I'm not too concerned. Nope. Okay. The spinner positions! I already hit an optional. Wow. That's upsetting. It's because of the Zigzagoon. The Zigzagoon, I had no chance to dodge it. And it just reset everybody's cycles. Rough start. Rough Route 3. And I'm still trying to figure out what all my IVs are. This is the problem, is that I have too much information to keep track of right now. The defense is 16. Okay, I think I got my IVs. Because now that I have my IVs, I actually have to plug it into Metagross now. I have to double check that this is correct. Okay. And 18, 31, 16, 31, 31. This is 18, 16. The Thunder Punch is a great coverage move. Looks like it's gonna be like our main move for a while. Wow, look at all this time loss on Bede. 2 wilds and an optional on this split. Good grief. Something, something, something good execution. I don't remember what the rest said. Meteor Mash. 90 power steel. 10 PP. Thunder Punch, 75 electric, and Psycho Cover. Which I think is 70 psychic. Okay. What's up, Rap Smash? Okay, I have all my stats plugged in. No, I've lost so much time. No. No. Okay, I'm over it. All right, we're cool now. We cool. Steel good against ice and rock, and fairy. If I am remembering that correctly. But yeah, not too concerned that I'm at like 0. There's plenty of time save. Plenty. Just Route 3 bullied me, that's all. Work. Which means I might be in pretty good shape for Melanie. Wait. Well, the Lapras is still gonna be a problem. So that's really the first fight I should consider calking. Because obviously it's gonna be different from what the notes are routed for. Because I'm playing Shield instead of Sword. But you're good either way, because that's a Rock Gym and Sword. But the Lapras makes it a kind of a problem. Is there any drawback to Meteor Mash? What's up, Grand Admiral? Henrik, hello. Hope you're doing well. Accuracy. Is it 90 accurate? Or is it less? Because that does make sense why we're not using Meteor Mash in the earlier game. I do want to hear something amazing. 90-90. Okay. Well, we could play the we could play the 90% on G-Max Lapras game again. No, I have got Thunder. I've got Thunder Punch. We're fine. Thunder Punch will be a better move than Meteor Mash. But I almost certainly have to still set up. There's no way +0 non-stab Thunder Punch KOs G-Max Lapras. There's no way. That's not even close. Which means if I'm setting up, I can probably just Thunder Punch everything else. Alright, that's a good start. Opal we have to set up for anyways, because that's Intimidates. Flat randomizer. Did it become Monkey? I would guess Monkey, because that would be funny. Became Prinpla. Lol. Good one. Nothing will ever beat, and I think I wonder if it's a command in my chat. I don't think it is, but I know I have a clip. I did a crystal randomizer with Poogle one time, and the starters, so the Gen 2 starters, became Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur. They were not in their correct typing order, but they were in the correct order that the rival takes the super effective one. They were literally all the starter. They were all the Kanto starters, but evolved. Oh, that's super safe. Come on. Don't get too feisty here. Poogle noticed it a second before I did, and I was just like, what in the world? I think from left to right, it was... Charizard, Blastoise, Venusaur. So they were still in the correct order that Rival picks the super effective one. But I don't think they were in their exact spots, like by type, fire to fire. But it was really funny. It's funny, these notes, the favored move is Thunder Punch because of its accuracy. And even though it'd be faster to just click Psycho Cut on everything, it's trying to save on critical hit text. Especially for the hot fight. In fact, I would probably just prefer... I would prefer missing with Meteor Mash over a critical hit Psycho Cut. Because you'd waste more time by critting than you would by missing. I'm certain of it. And also, yes, I saw Geo put it in there. Geo, you said sword greater than shield. That is correct. In this speedrun, that is objectively correct. In fact, in a perfect world, shield is 2 turns slower. Simply because of Alistair's gym. The first trainer in Alistair's gym has 3 Pokemon instead of 2. And Alistair himself has the Mimikyu with Disguise. And you can only one-shot through Disguise with Mold Breaker, and if you're running a Pokemon with Mold Breaker, you're slower anyways. So, objectively 2 turns slower in a perfect world. I crit Milo, good meme. Oh, I'm losing time. That's not all from that crit text either. I think I just had a slow puzzle. Alright, we're close. We're close enough. Dude. Hello, fly. Thank you. I'm not going to be picking up the energy route, so in case anyone's wondering, that right there is the energy route in case you need one. But I'll pick up hyper potions instead later on. Route 8 specifically. Stuffle. My stats were not lowered. Wait a second. Wait a second. Do we not... Does that mean Intimidate? Do we not take Intimidate? So I don't take any Intimidates, do I? Yeah, Clear Body just came up. So I guess we don't take Intimidate stat lowers, stat drops. I just want to calc the Melanie fight. When I get a chance. It's 20. These are like... yeah, I gotta set up for Melanie. Not a question. Plus 0 Thunder Punch only does like 60% HP. So plus 2 will be fine. Watch I get a crit here. It's almost guaranteed. There you go. Yeah, the East Coast is going crazy right now. Meanwhile, here it was like 45 today. Nice enough I took a walk. Yeah, that's some crazy stuff. Run's going pretty good. We're using Metagross today, which is kind of interesting. I haven't seen a Metagross run in it's routed, but I haven't seen one in a long while, if at all. Hop 6 is kind of next on my calcing list. Well, actually, it should be fine. It should be calced for me. Well, I mean, that kind of makes sense, Salty. Because those trucks... Every time I see, like, weird video of just, like, a truck getting, like, stuck in the snow, it's like UPS or FedEx, right? Or just, like, a USPS car. It's just... Those things just don't handle snow at all. Welcome to Thunder Punch the Gym. Ooh, yep, don't have to set up for Opal, that makes sense. Because I have Meteor Mash. Everything else can be KO'd. Metagross is Psychic Steel, right? I should know this. Yeah. Or Steel Psychic. So Psycho Cut is stab, so that really helps with the power there. Uh-oh. I just noticed I have to pick up X defenses. Which is... it's on route. Top 6 is fine. Yeah, Metagross is pretty... Metagross is pretty features. Oh, the Brick Break TM. I remember looking at that the other day. So I will have to pick up Brick Break. I'm kind of on my own for the gym. Ooh, Hop is no setup. That's pretty sick. I didn't know if Hop 7 would be no setup. Also, what's up, Razor? How's it going, Legend? And yeah, the Metang was the first tier of the Dynamax Adventures. Flygon was in the 3rd tier. And I was like, Flygon, but it's so late in the den. So we went for Metagross. We got to the Flygon because my teammates are idiots. And also the raid Pokemon were very aggressive towards me. My Grovyle I had, the rented Grovyle, died twice. I was 2 of the deaths. 2 of the 4 deaths was me. Which is fine, I guess, but I lose a turn if I die of trying to KO my teammates. Oh, yeah, well... I have to see it. I'm gonna try to buy... I should just buy... Wait. The X def... Okay, never mind. Yeah. SMH my head. Do I have to buy anything? See, the notes aren't very clear about if I need to... like, just buy guard specs or something. Guard specs or speeds. It says the not. The weird part about these notes, the way they're formatted, is like, for example, when you go to Hammerlock, it doesn't say anything about buying anything. So you never enter the Pokemon Center to buy speeds, accuracies, or guard specs. Like, it doesn't even mention it. And then later on in the notes, it's like, if you didn't buy guard specs, you should pick up guard specs. And it's like, you never even told me buying guard specs was an option. So the notes should actually say, like, to be safe, buy items. But you can pick them up later if you want. Like, it should explain that this is an option, not get 5 pages down the notes and say, like, oh, if you skip this thing I didn't even tell you about, you should do this. I'm just making a mental note that I'm catching all that. The notes I have, which if you do exclamation point DLC guide, does, I mean, it's not like routed for a specific Pokemon, but it shows you everything you can do. By the way, all that time loss is super effective text. That's super effective text on 6 Pokemon, so I lost 5 seconds. Okay, Brick Break is kind of my next big thing. I need to pick up X defenses on Route 8. But I'm not really sure where they are. On the top right after the ladder, just after the doctor, is all it says.
Have a donut. That always cheers me up.
Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut.
Yo, with QC for the 8 months, followed by the bots! It literally came up simultaneously. 8 months, man! Get out of town. Keep your money. Yeah, you had a mysterious +1. By the way, if you love my custom audio alerts, make sure to give the main man, Alredix, a follow on Twitch. He might be streaming today, too. I should actually bug him about that. Alredix is a legend. And I literally wish he had as many viewers as me. This literally isn't fair. Yeah, that's the legend. Everybody follow that guy. Woo! I think I just Thunder Punch this fight. Would make sense to me. Nice! Piers is a free fight, too. That's pretty clutch. Oh, because you have Brick Break. Makes sense. Dude, Metagross looks OP. Like, Melanie is like the only fight I have to set up for before Ryan. That's amazing. I didn't even recognize that he had Clear Body. And then I learned that Clear Body means I don't take Intimidates. Which helps big time. That helps on 2 fights. It probably helps on more, to be honest, but I bet I have to set up on bead anyway. It probably just made bead safer. The final bead, bead 4. But that definitely helps for Opal and Piers, no doubt. Hey, got my 2 seconds back. Let's go. Good execution. We get Muscle Band. I gotta remember that for when I get to Hammerlock. What do I do it for you? Probably Psycho Cut? Oh no, you can Thunder Punch. The Carkol is not ground type. A Fire Rock. Sweet. I might have to calc the Alistair fight myself. Alistair 2. I'll save the boost. I don't have a spread move, though. evil. Just imagine Metagross just being like, just punches with the big old steel arms. Yeah, get him, Hop! Get him! Don't look at Shen's stream title. Well, I'm gonna look now. But that's a pretty dude, I'm a child. If you tell me not to do something, I'm gonna look immediately. Yes! Get him, Hop! Hop saved us another turn. Oh no. Shen, no. No, don't do it, Shen. I remember the last time you did that. That is literally awful. That is literally awful. But no. Usually this stream is just like, why are you here? Go watch Shen. But like, I can't even justify that today. That looks horrible. Why would you do that to yourself? Shen must be scamming chat. He's scamming your viewership today. What a legend. I wish I could meme like that. Please don't be a Krogunk. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take that cycle. And we got a Whimsipod and not a Krogunk. So at that intersection, there will always be a spawn point. And if it's a Krogunk, you're just screwed. Because the Krogunk will run towards you, and you can't pass the spinner yet. And when he hits you, the spinner resets to looking towards the like the southeast, the bottom right. And he's in the process of spinning back, so you have to wait a full cycle for the spinner if a Krogunk hits you. So you get an option. So you get a wild, plus you have to wait longer for the spinner or hit the spinner. Might be faster to just fight the spinner in that situation. I think this is right? This is definitely Thunder Punch the fights. Even the Morpeko, I think? Bouncing back and forth between the knights. Yeah, even the Morpeko. It's fine. My Route 3 was horrendous. So my big time loss was Route 3. So when you go around the rock behind the trainer, there was a Zigzagoon, and the Zigzagoon blocked me. So I hit that. Hitting any wild resets all of the trainer's like visions and cycles. So I had to wait longer to pass the first spinner to avoid the vision. And then the postman was finishing his loop and he hit me. I think I also had another wild. There was another wild in my way, I think. So I had 2 wild encounters and an optional, and I lost about a minute 15. Split! That was a gold split, and I split very late. Like, a second late. That means I had a great Galar Mine movement. I'm not surprised, though. Actually, the notes say we don't one-shot the Senna Scorch. Because we have to use Psycho Cut on that fight. My A button is literally stuck. I can do fast. Okay, it's not unstuck anymore. My A button literally just got stuck. I'm like, oh, okay. Free fast mashing, I guess. the needle. Sizzle Pete, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the only fight I have to set up for is Melanie, because Lapras exists. There's no way. There's just, you can't. Lapras is too good. Lapras is humongous. Lapras is the tankiest Pokemon in this entire game. Like, and it's not even close. I can hit it with super effective Thunder Punch, but that's not gonna kill from +0. It's like 75-80% at most. But none of the hop fights. I don't have to set up for any of the hop fights. Thunder, I mean, an electric type attack move is such great coverage. I'm convinced Thunderbolt's the best move in Gen 2. In Gen 1, probably. Voltix. Because the water types are just so bulky all the time. Yeah, Psychic's great too. But man, T-Bolt. I'll never forget, I did a key item randomizer. I taught over Spark with something that didn't really have any business, like, knowing a special move anyways. Regretted it for the rest of the run because I fought so many water types and they were all so bulky that I had a 2-shot every single water type for like the rest of the run, and I was like, even Spark 65 power would have helped me out enough. Like, Lightning's just so good. It's my favorite element in Final Fantasy VII too. Because it's a guaranteed hit. It's like you just drop a Thunderbolt down from above. It can't miss. Fast opponents can dodge fire, but otherwise fire is pretty good. Ice can stagger, but it's like a 2-phase attack. It does a stagger and then it does the damage, and it can dodge out of it, especially if opponents don't get staggered. And then there's air, and air just takes a little time. Oh my goodness, I didn't know there were Pikachu and Vulpix like in the crowd. And Raichu, oh my goodness, I never looked at the crowd in this before. There are like Pokemon in the crowd. That's kind of cool. Big fan of that. I see the Vulpix. Alright, I'm a big fan. I like this. This gym's my favorite gym, 10 out of 10. Second favorite gym, 10 out of 10. Ryan's gym's still best. This is Psycho Cut everything. Yeah, well, it's Weather and Dragon. And so it's just like, dude, that's the best. That's literally me. So when I play online, like when I do Dynamax Adventures, my thumbnail is Ryan's gym logo. Like, no question. I have clear body. God, that's so good. Also, the notes are incorrect about flying to Hammerlock. It says to take the east center fly point, and it's actually the west center. West is left. I got a crit! Or I just one-shot him! It says Psycho Cut ×2. So even if that wasn't a crit, yep, beautiful. Beautiful. Hey. Well, we got ahead at Marnie, which was great. That's literally just good execution is helping me there. So in my notes, you'll find that I don't use east and west for literally that reason. Like, I don't want anybody to get confused. Like, I say left or right. None of this east-west nonsense. Someone's gonna get that backwards. It's not simple enough. Left and right is. Oh yeah, it's all cutscenes from here. Good. My notes are on the sixth gym puzzle, which is exactly what I want it to be on. Don't quite have it memorized yet. Just thinking. Just thinking about Melanie's gym. It's gonna be a time. That wasn't very clean, but fine. It's like I forgot my inputs. Now this is important. Getting our Death Warp to Hammerlock be important. 1, 2. Listen, think of how fast Beat is. Beat beat Hop and got all the way here in about the same amount of time as us. Like, damn, that's fast. Don't even bother getting on the bike, because it's just gonna kick you off anyways. Hey, thanks for the host. Also, the notes are backwards. You should retrieve Metagross, then fly. And thank you for the good luck. Nice, very good. Congratulations. Are you gonna let me... Let me go here, please. Probably could have saved the boost, but head to the vault. Yeah, don't worry, we'll be doing that. Gotta talk to our boy Leon. Actually, I needed to go in here first. Then we fly. Oh, yep, looks like the... Ah, we have to equip the muscle band, that's why. Boo. We'll do that at the first opportunity. Do that right now. So I have to anyways. Save those candies for when I think it's most appropriate. I'll have to put that in my calculator that I have muscle band. Bonked it on the just hit it on the stairwell. Imagine running down the stairs and just like slamming your knee into the wall. Oh god, is it already painful? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. So that's the second boost I really kind of... We just Thunder Punch this fight, no biggie. Wait, why? Oh my god. So when I was really young, I had Final Fantasy VII for the PS1, one of my favorite games of all time. And I once challenged myself, no joke, I challenged myself to get the Bolt 2. So, like, get my materia to level up before the first boss fight. Like, before the Guard Scorpion. And I did it once. I think I got to, like, level 21 or 22, but it took hours. I did that once, and I never have to do it again. Just to say I experienced. What was sucky about that was that I got to the, like, the Bolt 2, and I'm like, nice! And then, like, in the very next sequence, like, all of your other materia is still, like, level 1. So you still have, like, just regular fire and regular... do it in Remake. I don't know how possible that is in Remake. But I would like to try out hard mode. I don't think I'd be very good at hard mode. I think I will die a lot. But I had a really awesome Sephiroth fight last night. Like, one to be proud of, too. Like, everybody was literally perfect in that Sephiroth fight. But I died to Rufus. I got embarrassed by Rufus, and I was a little upset. But my second try was much better, but I had to reslot a lot of materia. Because I was set up so that, like, I could use any of my 4 characters at any time. But Cloud wasn't really set up to kind of handle himself. He's just great to do a lot of damage, and everybody supports him. So, by himself, that was a rough fight. Like, I didn't even get out of the first phase with Darkstar. Alright, let's see if I remember how to do this correctly. Yeah, you first, I guess. Oh, my A button stuck at that moment. I don't like that. I don't like that. I should use my regular Switch controller, not this one, if it's gonna have sticky A button. It's no items in... There's no chance. Those are Diglets. Oh, no. That's a Trapinch. Oh, I bet you have Arena Trap. Not even gonna bother. Just gonna... You almost certainly have Arena Trap. That was a bad first patch, because there were Dugtrio there, too. The Dugtrio, I think, are 50-50 for Arena Trap. There's just no... I just don't have a chance. I will try to run here. Got Arena Trap twice. Yeah, that was just a bad route build. Uh-oh. There are more Dugtrio, aren't there? Ooh, okay, I dodged that one. Stop with the Dugtrio. Oh, this could be a little... That's where I save that boost. So I can get past that trainer, no problem. So the biggest thing in hard mode is no items in battle, and benches don't recover MP. So you are very MP limited. Pikachu, this is a pretty small community. I don't think anybody's gonna be guaranteed to have a shiny Arceus around here. You don't have to do that, Salty. You accidentally unfollowed? Gasp. Yeah, Salty, you don't have to ban them. You can unban them. They weren't like being rude about it. They were just asking, but yeah, I don't think you're gonna find a shiny Arceus around here, to be honest. We're just all kind of just, you know, we're just all hanging out. Yeah, plus we're all, yeah, with this being a speedrun, we're like actively trying to not find shinies, which is kind of funny. I mean, you could just Pika save a shiny Arceus into any game you want. But if it's the speed run to shiny, well, I think our friend Pulse Effects has the Oras world record find a shiny because he got a shiny Mudkip in one of his runs. So that's like 5 minutes. Static doesn't matter, I'm getting healed anyways. So I thought my shiny Wurmple that I got in my first ever Oras run on stream would have been like world record find a shiny, but then someone was like, nah, Pulse got like the starter to be shiny, and I'm like, well, can't really compete with that because you literally find the Mudkip at like the 5 minute mark. Like you're going into that Zigzagoon battle at like exactly 5 minutes. And that's a speedrunner getting to the shiny. I don't doubt that people have found a shiny starter, but that's probably one of two things. One, they're soft resetting for it. So from new game to finding the shiny is a lot longer than 5 minutes. They're doing 45 seconds per reset. But they're not going through the intro sequence again. And two, if they got it first try, they probably weren't speedrunning it, so they probably didn't get there at the 5 minute mark anyway. So that one's probably like a true test of time. Speedrun, find a shiny, Oras world record, 5 minutes flat. So it's funny, while I have that shiny Wurmple from my speedrun, full odds, in my casual file on this game, I have 0 shinies. I do not have Shiny Charm because I don't have any of the Sword exclusives. One of these days, I should just do a stream and be like, yo, let's just hang out and trade some Pokemon. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, that was so good. Okay, that was easily the best I did that. Yeah, well, you know, Let's Go is kind of... I like that Let's Go is a bit more kind when it comes to shinies. Because for one, they're in the overworld, so, like, that's pretty cool. And they're higher odds to begin with. So, like, that's super cool. Like, those count. I would count those, but you have to clarify that those are in Let's Go. Like, I've got a bunch of shinies in Pokemon Go, but, like, the odds are no worse than 1 in 450. So, like... your shiny odds are better. And in fact, some of the legendary raids, the shiny odds are like as good as 1 in 10. But it's kind of pay to play in some of those cases, so... dude, shiny Dratini Dragonair is like one of my favorite shinies. Ooh. That's a decent recovery. Yeah, Dragonair is just amazing. I'm probably good to just Psycho Cut all of Alistair's Pokemon. I don't think he has any Dark types. Mimikyu... wait, is Mimikyu... Mimikyu is Ghost Fairy. Mariban Soul Solar, nice. My original gold copy, the first shiny I had outside of the Gyarados was Golbat, because I spent a ton of time in Mount Silver. Like, just training. Just for no reason. Right? Let's see, does this kill? Void super effective text? Okay. Yeah. Gold shiny. Didn't even look like anything. It looked gray in that game, to be honest. In Heart Gold, I have a shiny Pidgey. And I guess in Omega Ruby, I have a shiny Whirlpool. Did I get anything else? Oh, and then there's like my randomizer shinies, which those are technically full odds. I've only seen 2. One was a shiny Venusaur, so that looked pretty cool. And the other was the shiny Teddy Ursa that had Perish Song and died on me. It was the Pseudo-Wudo, too. So I was just chucking balls at it, and it was like 3, 2, 1, I died. I showed that to Elliot, and he was like, no, man, that sucks. There's no way I need setup here. I can just Psycho Cut the fight. And with that as a lead, we are definitely using Psycho Cut. So most Gen 1 shinies are kind of awkward. They're like mostly green, right? Like green was like a favorite shiny color. Like I'm super upset that Dragonite isn't pink. Like shiny Dragonite being pink would be amazing. Instead they went with green. I get it, dragons are green, but like they could have just went with pink and it would have been amazing. One of my friends, just her favorite Pokemon's Jigglypuff, and I showed a shiny one. She's like, what's the difference? And it's like the eyes are green instead of blue. And it's like, wow, what a difference. Getting close here. Shen on Discord at Twitch, live in 5 with the worst meme of 2021 so far. I mean, that's a oh Shen. Oh Shen. Shen, 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 Shen. No, come on, faster. Text. I still gained a second. Hey, and it was gold. See, we got yellow splits. We have gold splits and rainbow splits, which are really red splits and gold splits. Definitely not trying to confuse anyone coming to this stream. Also, it's probably a good thing too, because I would think like people would like pop into a speedrunning stream, they see red splits and they're like, oh, this run kind of looks like it sucks. You come into a stream, you show them like ahead by 20 minutes, they're like, whoa, this guy's doing really good. Said he'd do it in multiple sittings. I don't even believe him. He'll get bored. He'll get bored. He'll probably message me in 2 hours and be like, yachts. And I'll be like, I'll think about it. But anyways, the putting the behind splits yellow instead of red is very much a mentality thing for me. I just don't like looking at red splits. I just think it's too much negative connectivity to it. Okay, so the last time we did a Kirby, he actually picked the 5 hot dogs to be on his boats, and I figured out the meme. So I did have to do 5 hot dogs. And it was pretty clutch. I won that race, too. I was down a Growlithe and Arcanine, and I had no information on it. So I just had to pull up with a wild Growlithe or Arcanine, and I got Growlithe on Route 37, and I freaked out. I was just like, the dog's on my screen! The dog's on my screen! Ah! It's just going crazy. I was like, yep, GG. And I was sitting on a Firestone, like, in my pocket to be like, if I find the Growlithe, I'm just stoning it immediately. And if I find the Arcanine, I have to go breed it. Let's see here. Where are the X defends on Route 8? Route 8. I also have to get Brick Break, so I have to remind myself to do that, and I think I remember, but I'm not 100% sure. It's coming up, though. You know what? I'm going to... When I return, in the corner at the top of the first set of stairs. Oh, I think I know where that is. It's probably right before the Hyper Potions. I need the X Defense. I need that for sure. But when I return to Hammerlock, I'm going to shop and just get my X Defense, X Speeds, and an X Accuracy to be safe. Because we all know that Scraggies have, well, actually I have Clear Body, so I won't get my Accuracy dropped. I probably don't need it. But I need the Guard Spec and the X Speed. I could get the full heals here too, which would probably be smart actually. Right here. Oh, the bike is so heavy right now. Ugh. Yeah. And even that, it's hard to justify. Because 90% is you just kind of deal with that on the fights that you need to deal with it on. Yep, we need Guard Spec for the Eternatus. We can pick up some Guard Specs before the next Marnie fight, though. They're right in the corner right before Spike Muth. I know where that is for sure. And the X Speeds are in Winden, in like the square, like the festival square, right in front of the stadium. But is it faster to do those 2 pickups than it is to go in the center and buy the 2 items? Time that one out, and we'll see. I think it's faster to just shop for them. Because you don't risk the extra encounter, because you can get an extra encounter going for the Guard Specs because they're behind some grass. Yeah, I'll shop for it then. That just seems way safer than 2 pickups. Because even if you do the pickup, you do the da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and then it tells you what the item is. And if we have to do that twice... we Thunder Punch all the gym trainers, and we don't really care about the answers. I don't think we care about the answers. It says answer 2 for the third one, which I don't think is necessary, actually. But I will look. Yeah, it's not necessary because we have that one's just defense. So it's just faster to... And the second one doesn't matter because it's speed and you're facing like some of the slowest Pokemon in the entire game. It's just the Opal fight, in case anybody didn't know this. The Opal fight questions do your stats by 2 stages, so the speed one's very important. Because you don't want to get your speed halved and go into Togekiss. It's sweet that we don't have to set up for Opal because of Clear Body. That saves our bacon a lot. But I will have to Meteor Mash the Alcremie, so we'll be dealing with our first 90% move in just a moment here. Yeah, one pickup would have been fine. Or if at any point in the game, one of the NPCs gave you an X speed or a guard spec. Like, Marnie gives you burn heals after her first fight. Imagine if she gave you guard specs. I would go out of the way for the X speeds for sure then. Please do not fake out me, because that would just be annoying. Thank you. I'm really close to just going back to the good. Did I die to Opal? No, I died to... I don't know. You eat curry! In case anybody was wondering, faster to just talk to him instead of go in the tunnel. Boom. Ta-da. Da-da-da. Okay, this is the very important route coming up after this fight. Don't want to get too ahead of myself because we still have Hop. We do have to start Meteor Mashing the Snorlax. Because that boy is thick. Looks like, dude, it looks like I'm going to save time on Opal. I should. I can beat the fight in less than 3 minutes. Psycho Cuts. Get the answer right. And we're 31 IV attack, so I'm not too concerned. We get the question here. Clear Body. Eat it, Opal. Oh, I was supposed to Thunder Punch that. That's the other thing. Sometimes the notes don't have all the Pokemon in the correct order. Good thing Psycho Cut killed. I'm glad, because that could have not. Ah, thanks for the good luck. And actually, I will need it literally right now. I'm clicking my first non 100% accuracy move of the game right now. But I appreciate that, Rebellio. Just wait for the cane yeet. That's probably my favorite part of the game, is when she yeets the cane when she loses. Good. Big save time. Yeet! It's funny you say that. Did I tell you what happened to my Charizard run last weekend when I missed Heat Wave on the Lapras? Which is also 90% accuracy. 90%, 50%, it's all the same. Either hit it or you don't, right? Or something. But yeah, nice 4-turn fights. We can mash B for Opal here. Yeah, I was a little upset. And then it's a good story when you're just like, hey, did I ever tell you about the time that I used Charizard against the Ice Gym and I lost? And everyone's like, what? Charizard! Ice! And it's like, yep. That's what happens when you miss 90% moves and then they follow up with Max Geyser. Child, you're wearing pink. You're the next gym leader. Good. Good thing we got that sorted out. Excellent candidate. Just imagine, like, applying to be the next, Sir Chester, or not Sir Chester, was it the Glim whatever gym leader? And you're just like, here's my resume, just slip just a pink card. Literally just, the card is all pink. It's just painted pink. It has nothing on it. It's literally just the color of his, like, jacket, and it's just a card with nothing on it. You're like, ah, good. Good, you're hired. Okay, I can save time on this split because I think I hit the optional on Route 7, and it was total BS because I was hugging the wall, and he shouldn't be able to see you on the wall. Alas, he did. Also, somebody time this out. Faster to run to hop. I think it was etiquette, and I trust every etiquette calculation. Objectively trust etiquette. Man's a genius. Ooh. Not the split, but the Melanie split. I should. Well, the Melanie split, I don't know, because I'm not comparing against the Charizard, I'm comparing against the Poliwrath. So you cut everything except Snorlax. Snorlax, we will Meteor Mash. Ah, the Cinderace. You think you can use your fire move, can you? So I heard you know about type matchups! Oh, Hop. Wish Sheep was here so I could tell Sheep that I'm having a lot of fun today. I legit am having a blast right now. So thanks everybody for like being here. And if you are new to the stream, if you are seeing me for the first time, I am T-Pat, full-time TV meteorologist, Twitch streamer for funsies, playing Pokemon, speedrunning because it's cool. And you guys are so beautiful. Weather Wizard, that's damn right. Let's go! But yeah, seriously, everybody, thanks for being here. Appreciate the follows and everything. Okay. Hug the wall. Perfect. Oh, my character, he like turned his head to be like, am I out of his vision? That was pretty clutch. We also looking for a... I'll just take the Pawniard. I'm not playing no games. I'll just take the Pawniard. Please catch. I literally failed an 83% last time too, so. Also, it's okay to keep it in your party because it doesn't like gain any levels. Because it's already at such a high level. It's like 40 whatever. Alright, Brick Break and the X Defense. That's coming up. See, if I would have done the Arcanine Excadrill route, I'd already easily know where Brick Break is. But I have it in my notes to, like, put it in, like, the picture. It's coming up, right? Oh, no, Brick Break's behind the Crustle? It is. Okay, it's at the end of the route. Smart Strike is the other one that I'm thinking on this route. So I just need to find the X defenses. Oh, they're right here, aren't they? Beautiful. I'm gonna pick up those Hyper Potions too. Pawniard, that's good. So in case you're wondering, you're not seeing any girders because I'm playing on shield. Girders are 10%. Bulldor is my 25%, but I'm getting a lot of Pawniards, and those aren't particularly common. I just run through the route. I don't care. Easier to dodge everybody this way. Yep, that was gonna hit that. That's fine. That was kind of in my way. One extra encounter is not a big deal. Actually, I should get on the bike here. Easy, easy, easy. Okay, that was not, oh yeah, and getting Brick Break. Almost forgot Brick Break, like literally at the end. Still not gonna use the boost. Hello? Literally bonked into it. boost right now? I should. Looks like I got it. At that moment, ooh, pretty close to that snow run right there. Ooh, do I have to teach Brick Break? Oh gosh, I wonder if Brick Break would... No, it's fine. Doesn't look like I have to teach Brick Break immediately. Plus, it's, I mean, Lapras still exists, so... I can teach it pretty much at any opportunity. Which I should probably just do it now. Goes over slot 4. What's up, OG Binance? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Hello? Welcome in. Actually going to take care of that right? No. Should be right here. Since I'm in this menu, I'll just take care of that right now. Alright. You're in for a real treat if I can get this first try. Close, close. Give it to me. Nope. Got it. That's for sure. That's for sure. I had like a whole foot on it. Yep. Très bien. Second try, I'll take that. I knew that first one was tough, but the second one, I had that for sure. Take this. This. Good cycle. Good, good, good. That's the best I've done it so far. So this is definitely harder on than the other one, because this is pain right here. Like, that's so painful. Hold on. I just want to make Etiquette proud of me. How good I did that gym. That was an A-, B+ effort. The last puzzle was... Oh, we'll call that B+. We'll call that B+. I did hesitate on the last puzzle. If I didn't hesitate, it would have been A-. We will be setting up. We will be setting up for sure. I must X attack. Probably not going to that up on the Domanitan. Well, what's my speed stat? Oh, I should... 90. I'm gonna attempt to set up on the Germanitan because that's the only thing that doesn't have Icy Wind. My speed stat is not... Well, actually... No, I can't afford an Icy Wind, otherwise I'm outsped by Germanitan. Does that kill from full? Thank you. I'll say we've got everything else. Yeah, Melanie. Here's where my... So this is where my notes come in handy. That will hurt, but not that much. Oops. Excuse me, inputs. Hello. Okay. I assume Brick Break does not hit through Ice Face. So best case scenario, you don't use Hail. Otherwise, Hail just wastes a turn. Also, I must Thunder Punch the Lapras. I bet Brick Break would work too. Oh, okay. Icy Wind's fine there. So if I would have gotten Icy Winded once, I would have been slower than the Darmanitan. If I would have gotten Icy Winded twice, I'd be slower than Lapras. But this should be an easy... Otherwise, I should pretty much just follow the guide from here. I wonder if I have to set up for Alice again. Losing time because of the SQ. Like, getting hit with Ice Face is just rotten luck. Looks like I got an extra encounter too. I must have literally had a perfect Route 8. Yep, Lapras down. Don't worry, I calced it. I calced it beforehand. Oh, are those Charmander in the background now? So cool. Oh, it's just all the starters. And Pikachu, of course. Yup, that sure was. But I didn't have to use any kind of accuracy move. Bob's your uncle. Gaming now. The only thing is I'm not comparing to the Charizard splits. I'm comparing to the Poliwrath splits. And actually, I wouldn't put Charizard. I would have technically put Charmeleon, because that's what I caught in the raid layer. Hop's pretty good. Again, we have to hit a Meteor Mash, but it's just the Snorlax. But yeah, Metagross is great. This is really, really good. The Metagross has been fantastic. To have to basically not set up on any fight except for that fight. I had some menuing disasters too, so... Oh, it's going to be fantastic late game. My Poliwrath, I went to switch to the Eternatus, but I didn't have X special attack, so I had to switch back. I lose like 2.5 minutes on the very final split of the game. So even if I go into Leon plus 2 minutes, I can still PB. That's how wild it is. I love that you still avoid using super effective. No, I crit him! No, I crit him! Second hot crit of the day. That should be a prediction next time, is how many crits will we get on Hop and Leon? Cinder Ace is Psycho Cuts. I have to Thunder Punch the Corviknight. That's my best move for it. Oh yeah, I think I die to like Rose or something too. Like something stupid. Oh, I have a half death on Piers. Okay, this is Meteor Mash. There are plenty of time saves. I missed! Dude, the 50%! This game is so unforgiving! I've clicked Meteor Mash twice and I've missed already. I didn't die, man. That's so silly. 90% should be 1 in 10 miss, not 1 in 2. I'm 2 for 3 now on the follow-up. Yes, Hop, we know. Yes, Hop. Now that's a proper move. Still gold split. Well, that's because I didn't have to set up. That's a literally no setup hop. It happens when you get a really good mod. Ooh, we get to start brick breaking. The grunt guys. I guess I don't need the max elixir? Is that right? Do I not need the max elixir in this run? Yes, I'm aware it's Halion. That's why I pick up the hyper potions, because I'll heal. I guess I'll heal going into Piers to be safe, because Aftermath is a thing. So all the damage I have is literally just hail damage. Man, hail should not affect steel types either. How great would that be? Okay, I have to pick the guard specs. I'm gonna highlight it. No chance. That literally spawned on me. Kill Metagross, he just sinks straight to the bottom. No chance. That literally spawned on me. Woo. Sorry, friend. Ooh, just get out of there. Ooh! Well, it doesn't say to pick up the max elixir, so I will skip it. In the name of going fast. In the name of See, Marty, can you grab those guard specs while you're there? Okay, thanks. Ah! I tried to stop on a dime. I literally hit the plus button to like stop before the encounter. That has to be a spawn point right there, right on the corner. Whoa, nice 1%. That's the second 1% I've seen in this run. I'm not mad about any of those encounters. Like, that's fine. Live Power Thunder Punch. This run's going really good. I'm super happy about this. A lot of fun. I'm surprised Thunder Punch is still putting in so much work. Metagross must have an insane attack stat. I'm sure of it. Nice! Literally going to be a perfect deal. Brick Break's pretty good. Brick Break's pretty good. $135. Wow, that's higher than I expected. I guess that's what you get with a pseudo legendary, though. Dude, those stats are overall pretty good. That's even solid special. That's like the same as like Tyranitar. Like Tyranitar, you're like, oh yeah, good physical attack, but then you're like, oh, I mean, its special attack ain't bad. Yeah, it's just speed's a problem. That's why we use Turnus at the end. Do I need to pick up speeds at any points? I'm almost certainly just gonna start getting outsped by the fast things like Nessa 2, Oleana, just to name a couple things. I should look. Also, I assume I'm just gonna Brick Break everything here because, yeah. It's kind of to the point where it's like, don't even bother XPing, doesn't matter. It's kind of weird. But... with your sucker punches, I need to. Well, no. The Weavile also has Ice Shard. I don't think that will kill me. I think Steven would be proud of me. He'd be like... I'm just looking at if I... It says I don't need X speeds, but there will be some fast things. I think that they're just like, just take the hits in some of these. Rose doesn't matter. Rose is slow. Alright, I'll scroll back up. I will trust it that I basically don't need X speeds until the very end when I need to pick them up for Leon. Also, I just noticed this. That item ball is like sitting on top of all that stuff, and then when they come crashing down, it falls over. Oh, I was supposed to be Thunder Punching. I went Brick Break just to be safe. The Scrafty needed to be Brick Breaked. Oh, I have enough. I still have enough. There's the ice shard. Okay. You crit me with it too. That's a little scary. Red bar strats. I mean, I guess I'll just heal twice, to be honest. In this upcoming fight. Yeah, we're good on PP because we have so many different moves to use that we're not just like locked into one move. So it ends up working. Meteor Mash the Drapion. That makes sense. Haven't had to do that menu in a while. Okay, 3 for 4, so we're shooting 75. And then we can Thunder Punch the Liepard. That doesn't matter. I got my heal off. That's faster. I can't believe we can go through Piers no setup. But I have to hit 2 Meteor Mashes. That's the trade-off. Cones. Oh god, I had to have died on Piers. 7 minutes to finish the Piers fight. We're just gonna soar ahead on this split. Actually, this is the reason why I've been wanting to run Dragonite too, because I know Dragonite's just insane. Razor, I had not only Metang, but I had Flygon in the den. I actually had to die on the Flygon. The Flygon was in the 3rd row, but the Metang was in the 1st row. So it was like, alright, Metang it is. Now then. It's only ranked A- too. It's only ranked A- because it doesn't have a spread move. That's the only thing that's going to limit it in the late game. Brick Break's drafty. Yeah. Shake off your Intimidate. Literally not scared. Bye. The list currently has it at A-. Probably because of the evolution animation. And no spread move. No spread move hurts a lot. Okay, 4 for 5. The Obstagoon's gonna come out, we can Brick Break that. Even if we get, Obstructs, doesn't matter. It's just a waste of time. Yep, doubles in Raihan and the doubles in the, tower. And the occasional double, like, yell doubles. So there's enough doubles that it makes a difference to have like any spread move. Not all of them are great, like Discharge doesn't work on Raihan. I have to Meteor Mash this. Please hit. Oh, okay, that's okay, I guess. Please hit. Hey! Okay, we're shooting 5 for 6, and we lived. This is the best theme in the game. Oleana's is surprisingly good too. Ladies and gentlemen, we did not die to Piers and we just saved 2.5 minutes. Definitely sub 420 pace now, which is fantastic. Yeah, Rock Slide doesn't help with the steel types. So pretty much your double combatants are going to be Dark type if they're Yell, Steel type if they're Macro. And the Ryan double, well, there's the whole bunch of different Ryan doubles because it's the whole gym. There's the Water Dragon, the Fire Dragon, and the Ice Grass Dragon. And then it's Ground Dragon. So there's not really any moves that are just like really great in every situation. But is it Dazzling Gleam? Dazzling Gleam, is that the fairy spread move? I honestly don't know. Ring ring! I accidentally hit it. I just kind of go as I go. Poliwrath does not have a spread move, so it's whatever. Because the water move is Liquidation. It's not Surf. But we do have a special coverage move, so that's where my Melanie split comes in handy, is that I can go past the SQ's Ice Face. Yeah, Ryan himself might be a little bit tricky. I have to think about it. Actually, no. Ryan's probably fine. The Flygon does not have a ground move. I don't know if the Gigalith does, but I'm sure that if I remember correctly, the Gigalith will favor going after the Pawniard. But that's still a little tricky. Because I have to be +4 for Ryan, so it's just... Yeah, I gotta kind of think about this fight. If still alive to guarantee Duraludon. Oh, no, it's fine. I'm guaranteed at +2. But I just have to brick break the fight. Oh, I lost my stupid mouse. This is literally 2 runs in a row. I just pushed my mouse right off my desk. It's a long ways away. Oh, this is actually problematic. I need this. Get back here, please. Because I closed my notes when I did that. Literally 2 runs in a row, and it was almost at the exact same point, too. I don't need to X-Attack here, so... I need to contact Duncan to send me one of his wireless. I guess it'll just go like this. It doesn't matter. Wireless mouses. Yeah, it looks like Pawniard only has attacking moves. Here I will have to X attack. We go after the Ninetales first. Oh yeah, because the Ninetales will go for Flamethrower on us. The Turtonator will likely go Shelter. Hey, listen, man. I just work with what I have. Yep, there's Shell Trap. Okay, you're actually just die to this. Then +2. God, this A button is really sticky. Saving on reviving the Pawniard, though. In this case, it doesn't matter. It's +1 is fine. Or +0 is fine. Shen almost levels. That's pretty quick, though. It's faster than I thought. Wow, I just double crit this trainer. Which I think her name's Arya? Which is kind of cool. I do not get a free heal because they never went after the Pawniard, so... But not terribly concerned. This should not be a problem. I don't really know what the Gigalith has. I have it in my version of the notes. Sand Tomb? Is Sand Tomb ground or is that rock? It's not stab. And it's not a very powerful ground move, if I remember correctly. Its lowers are speed, I think. Yeah, it's not super powerful. The Flygon does not have a ground move. The Flygon is... Breaking Swipe, Thunder Punch, Crunch, Steel Wing. I go for the Sandaconda, obviously, and I guess we'll just X-Attack again, since you're still on the field, apparently. I go into the Sandaconda because I don't want to get hit with Glare. Okay, that's fine. Yep. Your favorite to go body press into the Pawniard. We go after the Duraludon here. because we don't want Ryan's flavor text to be like, send everybody in the stadium. Oh wait, that's the first flavor text. This is the next one. But yeah, +4 super effective. I think we good. 2 against 1s. I like those odds. See, and the Gigalith hasn't even gone for Sand Tomb yet. Yeah, it's just favors body press. That's why we kind of ignore it. Wasn't even nervous about that fight. It's fine. Yeah, they just... It's done. But hey, I'm Team Ryan. He's cool. When Ryan faces Leon, I'm always Team Ryan. Genuine mad lad. Hey, explosions and colors. Sounds like a kid's game to me. I did that menu right for the first time in my entire life. I always forget to deposit. It's so much more efficient to do it all at once. But we are looking good. Bonk. Gotta stay on script. The only other thing I need to do is probably just calc the Alistair fight. Which I'm sure is just X attack and be okay. I lost my place. Let's go. The only thing is the Dusk Noir is the problem because it will go for Rock Tomb. Good. Good. That was clean. I want to say PB hits both those Pokemon, but I don't know that for sure. It's so long ago. It was probably 2 or 3 weeks ago. I know. It's rainy, no, we get it. We need to get any vitamins? That's a good question. Doesn't look like it. Nope, doesn't look like we need any vitamins. Plus, I think I might be a level higher than normal. Because I had the 2 experience candies instead of the 1. I think I have to Meteor Mash this fight. Yep, Meteor Mash here. Psycho Cut the next one. Hit! Hey! Okay, we're 6 for 7 today. Yeah, it's just the stupid Dust Noir. Okay, I gotta look at my notes here. Yeah, I don't want to set up on the Chandelier because the Chandelier has Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, I'm gonna count this real quick. Level 52. It's bold. I don't like that. It's already a red flag that this probably isn't going to end well for me. 52. It's close. Ooh, it's close. One more boost, I think. But I'm also level 70 right now. Oh, come on! I need a little bit more! It's so close. I'm in high roll range. I have 70 attack. Ooh, that might be enough. I'm also just gonna grab the X speeds now. Which I think is just super smart of me to do. It's close. My calculation's really close on this. If I had 2 more levels, it might be worth not setting up, but... it's not close enough for me. I've got it pegged to a 6 and 16. Nope, 5 and 16. 5 and 16 range, and it's with Meteor Mash. I think I just ignore. I think I just set up and ignore getting my speed dropped. Punch. Hey, no torment. Let's go. have to Meteor Mash the Grimmsnarl. Scrafty is Brick Break. Toxic Croak is Thunder Punch. Pico is Brick Break. And the Grimmsnarl's Meteor Mash. Yeah, Alistair is just a kind of a weird fight. I like to see how the AI works for it. I feel like this is moving though. I might lose time because of the X speed pickup. Okay, we're getting back towards average. We're 8 for 9. Which is more acceptable. That's... Ooh, nice. That's big pogs right there. Also, do you ever notice that, like, you speedrun beat Barney, Hop goes, and no one bats an eye. Hop goes in there, and everyone's like, whoa, do you see how fast he just beat his opponent? Whew! Honestly, like I said, I think I said this at the beginning of the run. If I could beat Josh while on not only shield, but physical copy, I think he might have some motivation to try to best me. And thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Alright, so we have to X attack here. We Thunder Punch unless he Cotton Guards. Also, he still has a Snorlax, so we know what that means. Okay, Thunder Punch. Punch it is. No! Oh, I gotta heal that then. Rip. Ah, there's his Cotton Guard. No! I have to use my super effective move now. If not for Cotton Guard, I'd be able to avoid hitting Hop for super effective, which is hilarious. I gotta Meteor Mash now. Okay, I think we're back at odds. We're 9 for 10.
Have a donut. That always cheers me up.
Fine, or Sly, thanks for the gift of sub to Fine. Pincurchin is a Brick Break. Fine probably sleeping because Europe time. The Corviknights can come out for Thunder Punch. I feel like the next input selection screen is taking quite a while. And we Psycho Cut to the Cinderace. Looks like I lose a little time because I got paralyzed. Just a skosh. 70s sounds really nice, Sly. Like, 40s is the warmest we'll ever get in January. And we'll be lucky to get 50s in February. Yeah, but 40s is cold for you. 40s is actually warm for me. Mid-40s, like what we were today, is 10 degrees above average. And if we get to like 15 or 20, we're actually in record high territory, which would be mid-50s. Yeah, our average high becomes 50 degrees in mid-March. Which means we can turn the corner in mid-March, but we usually don't till mid-April. Like, mid-April is genuinely, like, in the clear. Actually, I just explained this to my co-anchor. Because, like, it's in the 40s here, and everyone's like, so we're done with snow, right? And I'm like, guys, what? We have all of February. And March. And April. Where it can snow in Spokane, Washington. And yes, it does snow in early April. Like, it absolutely can. So I had to explain this. I was looking at the graphs, and the average temperature starts kind of climbing in March, and then it actually slows down in early April before picking back up in late April. So the averages actually do account for us still getting, like, winter cold in early April. Piers is encouraging anarchy, by the way. So it looks like I don't need any kind of vitamins. Which makes sense because our attack stat is crazy. And it's kind of like, don't even bother with speed. Like, it just doesn't matter. Oh, does anybody know what my raw speed stat is at level 71? I actually might know. I bet I can calc it. Depends on how many speed EVs I have right now, which I'm not 100% sure. I think I just brick break everything. Yeah. Unfortunately, the Durant looks like it could be a two-shot. Speed is... Ooh, 57. I have the speed IVs written down. Yep, two-shot, that's fine. My raw speed stat right now is... I have one more level. 136. In fact, it's guaranteed 136 right now. Because it's literally through this fight in the game is what my IVs are calculated out. Like, I have that written out. 136 is good, but it's not quite good enough. In fact, it's the Oleana Salazzle is going to outspeed us. Which is probably, of all the Pokemon to outspeed you, is the scariest one. But we outspeed Froslass, though. I just will continue assuming Brick Break is the way to go. Yeah, the Salazzle speed is 141. I'm also outsped by the Barraskewda, to no one's surprise. That's a 154. But those are the only two Pokemon outside of Leon that will still outspeed me. But everything else is covered. Like, even Rapidash. Beats Rapidash is only 122. I do have a 31 in speed, which helps. We don't have to set up on Oleana at all either, which is wild to me. Yeah, I got a very good, not perfect, but very good Metagross. If I would have had a plus nature and speed, that would have been phenomenal. So one would think that, what, plus speed minus special attack Jolly? Jolly would be the best nature for Metagross in this situation. My nature is mild. I'm plus special attack minus defense. Good meme, right? And my IVs are from HP 18. The attacks are both 31. Defense 16, special defense 31, speed 31. Yeah, well, and plus we're not really getting hit, so... What, really, it's just whatever the Salazzle has is, like, the worst thing that's left for me. And I assume it's a fire... Oh, please... Well, no, it doesn't have Will-O-Wisp. It's the Frostlass that has Will-O-Wisp. But we outspeed it. I don't know what the Salazzle has. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Incinerate. I can live that, though. I don't know if Incinerate is special or physical defense. Yeah, and the special is actually a little worse, because I'm only 90 base special defense versus 130 physical defense, even though I'm minus nature and defense. But that's really just... There's nothing I can really do about it. Because I don't want to spend a turn setting up on the Frostlass, because it has Icy Wind, which will make me slower anyways. Or it has Will-O-Wisp, which I would have to heal anyways. So I just have to risk getting hit by Salazzle. I'll save the boost. And then whatever the Barraskewda has, but I'm not threatened by the Barraskewda. It probably has Liquidation as its strongest move. Yeah, I'm just in that weird spot where I outspeed Frostlass, but I don't outspeed Salazzle. So it's very minor. Because the Frostlass's outright speed is 134, and the Salazzle's 141, and I currently have 136. And it might get a little bit higher depending on how many EVs I get, but I don't know. Getting a couple Carboses in that situation would help me outspeed. But for one turn, I'd rather just take the risk of just getting hit. That I'm losing a half a turn and risking getting hit by fire. But there's no way I die, right? go for the Q-Fails. So I actually might lose time here because I actually don't one-shot everything. In fact, it's the last fight that's going to be the worst. The Salazzle's 52. Right? No, the Salazzle's 50. And I'm 71. Like, I think a crit, I might have a very high-pitched voice, right? It'll be like, ah! But I'm not sure. I'm not. If I get crit, it might be bad. $90 with stab. Crit's only 1.5. It's super effective. I could see a crit killing me. I'm gonna calc it real fast. Let me see who I do the Mawile first. I could see a crit killing me. Let's see, Salazzle at 50. And it should have 15. First. Aha! Clear Body saves us in this fight, too. Incinerate? Oh, no. No, that's not even close. Crit doesn't even do half damage to us. I'm actually surprised. That level difference must be huge. Unless its nature is something. Timid? No, that doesn't matter, because that's plus attack. No. That's minus attack plus speed? It's one of those. Minus attack plus speed? Timid? Yeah, because Brave's the other way. Brave is plus attack minus speed. Psycho Cut, Stun Fist. And yes, it is a 2-shot. Come on, double. Alright, well now we have to Brick Break the Steelix. This is the worst fight because there's just nothing you can do. Ha, please help. Oh, I have to just go for the Steelix here. So people don't love this song. I personally think it's kind of awkward for this part of the game. Crits! Alright. Thank you. That's a really valuable crit. There's nothing easy about that fight. Oleana, Psycho Cut Frostlass, Psycho Cut Salazzle, Thunder Punch the Milotic, Meteor Mash Serena. So we have another Meteor Mash coming out, but we Psycho Cut the Garbodor, and we are guaranteed 100% at +0. Isn't that great? Oh, this song's a banger. Alright, if the Slazzle comes out, it's still fun, or it's still cycle time. Yeah, cat jam indeed. Yep, here's the Slazzle. As expected. It's going to outspeed us. With Incinerate, it did not crit us. That is exactly what we thought was going to happen. No surprises! None! Figured out! Like, I feel so good that I had my notes perfect on the speed stat and everything. Like, I really feel good that that was literally perfect. You still have to hit a Meteor Mash to get us to above odds. 10 out of 11. Yes. We finish it off with a Psycho Cuts. I'll actually be able to check my speed stat in a second here, which is going to be awesome. Speed stat should be 138 or maybe 139. Man, that feels so good. Zero setup Oleana. 138. Agility at level 72. I didn't know that. It's kind of funny. Oh god, the bead fight. Oh no. I just saw the bead fight. No! I have to click Meteor Mash 4 times! Alright, everybody. I'm not gonna do like a channel point prediction, but put your predictions up now. Will I hit all 4 Meteor Mashes? I'm not even gonna look at the odds. I don't care. Will I hit all 4 Meteor Mashes? 90%, yes. 90 power, 90%. Easy 4-4. I like the confidence. I'm feeling pretty confident too. After I threw a fit on hop 6 about missing, or hop 7, or whichever hop it was, probably hop 7. I forget you hop. Why'd you kick me off the bike? Jarvis, it's only 6:30 here, man. You go to bed. No, you. This is the theme I wish I could just be blasting. Like subwoofer and everything. I want my entire apartment complex to hear this theme. What's this? A new challenger is on the field. Pretty sure security would come and tackle this kid. Security in Pokemon. It's a good one. Yeah, okay, that's a great question, Adversary. So for this specific run, we're beating the normal game, but we're allowed to use the DLC as part of however we get there. So it's a very popular route right now. So we basically just... we play through the game until we get the taxi, the fly points. So we get the ability to fly, which is pretty early. And then we book it to Crown Tundra, and we go in the Dynamax Adventures raid layer. 1 for 1, by the way. The Dynamax Adventures raid layer has, I think, like 250 some odd Pokemon, but it's semi-random. The first time we go in the den, the legendary's always Suicune, but we figured out that pretty much any Pokemon is great. Well, like a handful of them are great. Some are better than others. So it is semi-random, and the moment... and your seed is actually set by the beginning of the game, which is kind of funny. Like, Wartab has some explanation. But it's like... it's not realistic to be able to calculate what seed you have at the beginning of the game. So in this case, there was a Metang in the very first tier. So it was the very first right option for me. Yeah, and there's a tier list of, like, who's great and who's not. Like, don't use Imposter Ditto. Like, don't. It'd be a bad time. But the Metang was great. So we get the Metang, we catch it. We actually try to kill ourselves out because that's the fastest way to get out of the raid den. And then I had a rare candy. I hit all 4 Meteor Mashes! Let's go! Metagross is A- tier. So the limiting factor for Metagross is that we don't have a spread move. If Metagross would have learned Earthquake, then we might be A+. And spread moves are important because there are a handful of double fights throughout the game. There's the Team Yell double fights, there's the Macro Cosmos double fights that you just saw me do, and there's the Raihan Jib double fights, which are all they're all a little different. So I don't have a spread move, so all of my double fights take at least 2 turns, and that last one of the Macro Cosmos fight, I think was a 5-turn. 2 Pokemon, 5-turn fight. So I lose quite a bit of time on the double fights. That's why Pokemon like Starmie are very good, because they have Surf, and Surf pretty much covers everything. Earthquake is obviously very good, except for Ryan himself. Earthquake a bit useless on that fight because there are Flygons out there. God, no setup on this fight either. That's wild. Obviously, I'm like 5 minutes ahead, but because my PB kind of sucks, so... like, Poliwrath is like a low-end B tier. That's kind of a low roll. That's unfortunate. Nessa will full restore the Golisopod. Outsped Drill Run. That was the worst that could happen. See, I wasn't threatened by the Barraskewda. The Golisopod will come back out. Hopefully I can get a higher roll. Yeah, no problem. I love doing explanation and stuff like that. Higher roll, please. Go! Nah, it doesn't look like it. She only has 1 full restore, so that's fine. This actually happened to Josh today in his run. He couldn't OHKO the Golisopod. I was closer, though. I will Brick Break the Dreadnought. I'm a little scared with Ryan. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little scared about the Ryan fight coming up. Because well, yeah, there's no way around it. I have to set up right away. The Torkoal will likely yawn me. But hopefully the Turtonator goes for Shell Trap when I full restore off the heal. I must Brick Break here. So the Torkoal is too defensive. Same with the Turtonator to kill it +0. And probably the Duraludon. Everything. If I was able to set up on Flygon or Deidre, I would, because they favor to go for Sandstorm and Rain Dance. But since I'm weak to fire, the Torkoal and the Turtonator are just going to be, like, all over me. In sunlight, too. It's a little scary. Oh. I didn't kill you. Good thing. Well, that's a little annoying. That fight should have needed a, That's weird, okay. The game says 100% at 196 attack, and I have 200 some. That's weird. I don't have an answer for that one, unfortunately. Is the Gengar gonna outspeed me? I wanna... yeah... The Gengar will outspeed me. I'm thinking about setting up on the Poltergeist because I think it has Protect. Forgot to check. What's my best move? Meteor Mash is my best move, but I have to set up anyways. Oh, my stats can't get lowered. Duh. I'm an idiot. My stats can't... I have Clear Body. My stats can't get lowered. I'm an idiot. I'm not scared of Rock Tomb. Dirk-a-dirk. God, Clear Body is so good. It's just like dawns on me. Wow. Could have had a V8. Oof. Oh boy. Metagross, you and me, man. I'm saving this Metagross too. This is not a deleted Pokemon. Like, so good. Absolutely incredible run. Looks like I saved just a hair more time. Alright, this is probably my scariest fight remaining. Rose is not going to be super simple either. And the Eternatus might... Let's just say I'm weak to Flamethrower. But I'm immune to half of his moves. The nature is mild. Good meme, right? I am plus special attack, as if that mattered. Okay, the Rose fight looks fine. Nope, we don't use any special moves at all. Literally none. We are full physical. Our moveset is Meteor Mash, Thunder Punch, Psycho Cut, and Brick Break. I will be using... Oh. Okay. I think you had a lapse in judgment. I've never seen you go for Solar Beam, let alone against a Steel type. You're a Torkoal. You have Fire Blast. I was actually scared of Fire Blast. And now I'm not scared of you anymore. Brick Break the rest of the fight. Goodra. Love Goodra. What are you gonna do without your precious sunlight? Nah, it doesn't really matter. Because we're so over level, we barely even get any experience. Because ever since Gen 5 or 6, I think Gen 5, the higher level you are, the lower amount of experience. Oh, we get them at 65. That's why this category is so enticing, because it's semi-random, but you get a level 65 before the first gym. Yeah. Now, the game isn't free. Like, these late fights, you're over-leveled, but not massively so. Like, I still had to set up. I can't one-shot him. But the point is, like, to be able to kind of route on the fly. But most of the best mons have been routed, which is kind of nice. Because a big community effort. Oh god, the Slumbering Wield. I can lose so much time. It's like left, right, right, left, yeah. I'm looking at the gif of the Slumbering Wield movement, and I forget it every time. Left, right, right, right. Literally just looking at this gif. Yeah, I mean, it's Pokemon. I'm not like too I'm usually not too upset about, like, oh, the story sucks. It's like, I don't think anybody's ever really played Pokemon for its storyline, so... Yes, not the best. Yes, could have been done much better. And yes, I have specific suggestions of how they could have done it better, but the main point of the game isn't to have a good story. I think it's fine. It's been fun. Story arc of Team Magma. Don't even get me started and make me want to play Oras again. Start grinding for world record, and I just don't want to do that right now. I might start on the world record grind when Etiquette does. But I want him to wait a little longer. I want to get Shield out of my system first. Because I'm, like, having a blast doing this. This will be, like, my 4th completed run. Alright, how many encounters are we gonna get? I'm hoping for 1 or less. 1 or 0, please. Good. Good. No! No! I even started my charge! Usually a Pokemon doesn't spawn in that spot either. You can take that short. Left, right, right, left. So I wasted my boost, unfortunately. I'm gonna hold on to that. Left. Right. Right, left. Perfect, okay. Alright, we take that. I'll probably save time just because I didn't get lost. I got an encounter, but I didn't get lost. I'm gonna grab a backup Pokemon. Yeah, I'll grab the Pawniard after Rose. Yeah, it's tough. Honestly, what I did was pretty perfect. Usually that blip, first of all, blip bug is 5%. Second of all, in that third patch of grass, there's you just take the corner short on the inside, and there's so few, like, grass tiles to go through that it's so rare that something's even there on the inside. So I got a bit unlucky. But my movement was pretty pure on the second phase. Viking's probably a little faster there. Because there was a Weezing that was a little tough to dodge, and I did it really clean. So I'll take that. That's acceptable. I wonder if I died on Rose. I wonder if I died on Eternatus. I know for a fact my Leon fight was bad. But this is a really good run. 5, 8... Probably closing in on the 416s. And my Dynamax Adventure Den wasn't super great. And thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys are new here, do make sure to hit the follow button if you are enjoying the content, or the speedrun, or the information, or the words in the blabbing. But if you want me to shut up, just tell me. Yeah, Shiny Umbreon, that's my signature Pokemon. He the best. Nice, very good. I like that. This is an Umbreon-friendly stream around here. gotta say, I'm pretty close to 700 followers. Ah, yep, I hit 700 followers. Woo! We're at 703 right now. Thank you guys so much for the follows. That'd be 10 follows today. That's awesome. You guys rock. The real MVPs of the stream. That's you, chat. Oh, always feels good to hit a milestone, you know? Okay, X attack and we brick break, so it shouldn't be too bad. Just started my first Nuzlocke and Shield, and you were like, wonder if there's anybody doing a speedrun. You found me. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you for the good luck. This has been a really, really awesome run, too. Shield has been my, like, take it easy, like, have fun, like, don't take it too seriously kind of speedrun. I first started with Oras, Omega Ruby, and I got a little burnt out. I am top 3 in any percent world record in Elite 4 Round 2, so that was a super hype run. Not the best run ever, but so it can be improved upon. I'll go back to it eventually, but this has been this has been fun. Super fun. Please kill. You're probably the only thing. Oh, I'm worried about the flamethrower on the Eternatus. Eternatus. I literally just need to not get hit by flamethrower, and even then I might survive. I bet I don't really. I probably have a 1 in 16 chance of dying to the Eternatus. I have to get hit with flamethrower twice, but I might play it safe. Woo! There we go. All right, we're pushing 415 now. It's kind of low 416 at the moment. I'm gonna grab it right now. Ah, I thought I was on bag, not Pokemon. And in case anybody's wondering, I am playing on physical copy, so the time isn't as good as like what a top runner would be. So I don't have the ability to like shoot for world records or something. But this is a really, really good run. In case anybody's wondering, if we scroll all the way back up, post Dynamax Adventures, I was only a minute ahead. I lost a clean minute on Route 3 alone. My Route 3 was one of my... That was the unluckiest route, like the unluckiest sequence of the game, where I got hit by 2 wilds. All of the trainers' vision, like the spinners and runners, they all reset, so I got hit by the postman that's walking. So I had 2 wild encounters and an optional, and I lost a ton of time. But other than that, everything... You would use flamethrower on me! No! Don't do it. Don't do. Okay. Okay. I knew it. I knew it was like a 1 in 60 chance, and of course he went for flamethrower. I knew it. But that's why I put the pawn yard in there for safety. So I took a little bit of time left. I have to remember to redeposit it, otherwise it's just gonna keep learning, getting levels. But I have my guard specs and I have my X speeds, so. It's because I didn't shop, so. Yeah, I grabbed the X speeds already. I'll be able to tell too, in case, like on the off chance I did, but I know I did. The Master Hand. Never thought of that comparison? I think, I think Josh has his split actually called Master Hand. Because it comes down, it's like that, right? The claw. Only the claw determines who leaves or goes. Yeah, it's nice to have a 2-shot. Looks like I almost 1-shot it too. It lived on red HP. And I used Psycho Cut, so if I would have got that 1 for crit, it would have been GG. So I think I saved more time because I had a 2-turn instead of a 3-turn. Oh, thanks for the follow. Ow! Can I get some ows in chat? For the real legendary dogs. These are legendary doggos. Important distinction. Not legendary dogs, legendary doggos. Yep, I have my XP. Only 1 though. Ah! You would max flare into me. Why am I always getting hit with fire moves? Have I considered not getting hit? You know, maybe. Clean 3-turn fight, as long as I don't get absolutely slapped here. Oh, good. Yeah. 2.5, really. It was the Zamazenta that did that had the finishing move. Double didn't die. We didn't have to see Snorlax come out for no reason. But we do use Eternatus for Leon. Because we're just too slow. We'd have to go to like +4. We'd have to go +4 attack, +2 speed. 3-turn setup. Plus the Aegislash has Sacred Sword, I think. And that would be no good. Well, it would be neutral. If it had a Ghost move, that would be bad too. I lost 4 seconds because I grabbed the Pawnyard, which I need to remember to also redeposit. Yeah, by the way, Leon has about like 2 to 3 minutes of time save. Literally the last split was really bad for me in PB. I know that for sure, for a fact. Do it the moment I get outside. Outside. On the outside. Outside. On the outside. Oh, we're using Big Fish. Super slow and scuffed. Yeah, the notes say to do it. You almost always, because of, it's only 2-turn setup. It's X special attack, X speed, which I do have an X special attack. We grab one in the route specifically for this. And I have it even written in my notes that if you're using a physical attacker, still grab one X special attack because you probably use Eternatus at the end anyways. The only situation you would consider using something else is if you have insane speed on the Pokemon you're using. If you're 194 speed, then you can reasonably set up to +4 of your attacker's special attack, and you still have a 2-turn fight, but you're saving the menu to put Eternatus in the lead. Which obviously is going to be, if I lose any time compared to what I should have been, it's because of that menu. That menu is pretty bad. And then we can only get trolled by King Shield. Realistically, we would need really bad special attack for this to be a problem. Yeah, he just King Shields anyways. There's our setup. Done. Ah, stance change makes us guaranteed. If he doesn't re-stance. Ah, don't King Shield. Don't do it. Good. Alright, we Dynamax Cannon everything else except the Rillaboom. Nah, it doesn't look like I'm gonna get that 415. I'm gonna be a little shy of that. Should be solidly 416. So that's looking good. It's the mold, we get it. Yeah, as long as Leon doesn't take forever to throw his hat. It might be close, to be honest. But this is a really... I'm so happy with this run. Really, it was just Route 3 was the only thing that really tripped me up, and it was really early. But I didn't get tilted by it, so I'm fine. Oh, I didn't see what my speed was. Just to check if I could have gotten away without an X speed. It's actually really funny. One time I forgot to pick up the X speeds. Oh, my speed is bad. It's 152. One time I forgot to pick up the X speeds, and someone's like, oh, it's just south of the state. It's like, I'm in the fight. It's like, oh, well, good luck. I was plus speed nature. I had maximum speed, so I didn't have to X speed at all. I'm going to be in the 417s. I underestimated how long this fight is. So it looks like only 2 minutes of time save on Leon versus PB. I thought it was only worse than that, to be honest. Still, though, plenty happy with how this turned out. It's gonna beat Josh's time. Oh, boop, 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 boop. Yeah, just under 7. Time. Boom!